Okay. We are not fucking around. We are Giga Thor. Hey, hello everyone. Hello everyone from Twitch and everyone from YouTube. Great to see you again. Here I am. Well, I have heard that Path of Exile 2 is a very lovely experience so far. Like, the leveling has been very enjoyable by everyone. So I'm glad everyone is having fun, you know. I'm glad everyone is loving it. But I've been watching some streamers. I don't think I have seen a single streamer smile. Except Queen69 laughing at himself tripping while sprinting. So yeah, I mean, yikes. Alright guys, as always, we have to start with the character, whatever. What is it called? Character update thingy? Save my... Did you find my blessing? I did. Minimum rolled, of course. So we'll have to go back to it. But at least we have it. So my character is looking pretty giga, honestly. I have 4.5k health. No. I have to change this to strength eventually. We have tier 7 attack speed, we have tier 7 throwing, we have tier 6 health. I have a 3 LP Thornslinger already sitting on my thingy. My rings are dog shit. I've switched from smite. Yeah, I'll explain the character, I guess. I'll explain the character. Now we need to farm Twisted Heart of Okeiros, which we will do. And yeah, it's going good. Right, so let's record for the YouTubes, you know. Recording. Would you leave any feedback for the devs? If they ask me about my feedback, I'll give it to them. But I don't think they really care about my feedback. Otherwise, they would have asked for the last 6 months. So unless they ask for it, maybe I make a YouTube video, like a summary. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time on feedback that doesn't get looked at. No. Okay. Recording. Hello everyone, welcome back to the hardcore journey or Mr. Lizard Max Roll Giga Thor. As you can see, he is looking a bit beefier than the last time. He has some HP, he has his endurance, armor is going up slowly. We have now gotten a lot of HP through our Titan Heart, which we slammed, of course, with tier 7 health. We also have some HP on our Thornslinger and on our Leonite Helm. Our Leonite Helm is gonna get this attunement converted into strength whenever I do Orden Swatch, whenever we get it. Yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty good. I finally got my blessing for throwing. It took me like almost 20 kills or some shit to get it for whatever reason, and we might min roll it. But at least, you know, this has allowed us to get a source of lifesteal and a source of sustain, which, you know, allows us to sustain our super high HP pool, which is only gonna get bigger, of course. And for that reason, I have now spec'd out of Smite. I'm still using the idol because I have HP on it, but I'll eventually get rid of it. And we have spec'd into the shield throw support setup thingy. Basically, when I show 3 shield throw, it like bounces into enemies and it gives me a bunch of physical penetration and a bunch of increased armor, which is really great. It gives me frenzy, gives me haste, you know, which I get haste most of the time through Holy Aura, but still, it's very, very, very nice. The one problem that I have currently with shield throw is that it's 3 mana, even though with the minus mana cost notes. And currently when I'm attacking, I go out of mana. And so sometimes I can't cast it. In order to fix that, we're gonna try to get a ring with minus mana cost. Why don't I have it yet? I'm lazy, you know, it's very easy to fix. I don't even need this ring elemental resistances. But again, I'll get one today. You know, I literally just respect it before recording this video. So that's what I'm gonna be doing immediately, basically, getting a ring with minus, just like a tier 1 minus throwing cost to be able to do this. And yeah, then we're gonna be now farming the dragon, right? We're gonna try to get all rest blessing or whatever. And we're gonna drop the Twisted Heart of Ikaros, and hopefully we're gonna slam tier 7 level of hammer throw into it to make sure we max out all the nodes that we have remaining for damage, which is 1, 2, 3, and then this one here that gives me crit multi thanks to this node. Every chain is 40 crit multi, so it's not a joke, right? And on our passive trees, we have now finished with our basic setup, right? For Void Knight, we were using this for a bit of lifesteal early on. We don't need this anymore. I'll respec out of it, actually. And then we're going into these 5 points, which are going to give me the crit multiplier per 2 strength. We're going to be stacking strength on this build. And this has great synergy with our weapon, because it also gives me 1 critical strike multiplier per 2 strength, which basically means that we're going to get 2 crit multi every 2 strength, right? So 1 crit multi equals 1 strength equals 1 crit multi, and again, we're going to have at least 100 strength on this build once we're done, so it's great. Again, our weapon, we have our tier 7, but unfortunately we're still on a minimum roll, so we're going to be buying more and more and more until we get a 9% crit. It's very important, and obviously everything else is useful, but not as useful as the crit, flat crit. Yeah, I mean, everything else, you know, we're still using shitty idols for reses I don't need and shit. But, you know, character is looking beefier and beefier. Some of the slots are starting to look good, mainly this stuff. And again, I have a lot of belts to craft. I have the tier 7 attack speed here, Lirakas. I still have the same Razor Faults. I haven't been looking for a new one yet. And I'm going to show how the character feels in-game, so you guys get a look at it. So, you know, character doing quite more damage now. You know, we were doing like 20k crits, 10k crits before. Now, if I get my full stacks and my armor shred and all that, you know, he's doing up to 80k crits with everything. And yeah, he is getting quite good, this guy. Again, still hardcore, we still haven't died. We opened the Void Anus once again. And, I mean, obviously the more damage we do, the better the overkill damage AoE gets. And yeah, the guy is an absolute menace. You know, we had before getting to this point, we had a few moments where we almost died. I'll probably make a few, like a YouTube video or something with all the clips where almost died but not. And I think now we reach a point where, you know, I was farming 200 corruption on my other timeline, like just like this. So, you know, the character is looking quite powerful now. Put that attack. You know, we're killing this like it's nothing now. We are quite powerful. And yeah, we're gonna keep playing this guy, being very careful. After this map, I'm gonna show you how my Weaver tree has been looking and how my COF has been looking and all that. And you guys get to follow along, you know, and enjoy the progression of the character. So here we are, you know. Like I said, character looking quite better. And our Weaver tree, we are now level 4. We have done a few of the Weaver tree things. Again, we started going this way. And now I have managed to get an unclaimed trove, and it is now imprinted, so we can start throwing around to proc the imprints on caches and stuff. Like I said, I was like, slamming Thornslinger, so I can just get the Giga Belt and then forget about it. I've been slamming this double tier 7 weapon just to get weapons to slam on my axe when I get a better one. Now we also have the runes, we have the extra favor. I'm gonna go for the extra XP and the extra ember, and then eventually we're gonna go to the last imprint. Again, I normally go for this imprint, the last one, because it's quite random, and maybe I go for the random beast when I feel strong enough. So yeah, we're looking pretty good. And in case of our COF, Our COF is looking, we're level 9 now. We haven't spent any favor yet. You know, when I get, I might spend some favor now. Before doing the dragon, so I get more chance at getting the relic to drop it. So yeah, character is looking pretty beefy. Yeah, goals for today, basically solve my rings, get 12 COF, in the process maybe try to get Razorfall, a better one. I'm probably gonna imprint it once I'm done with the belt. And you know, I'll change this to strength, I get a better ring, keep buying the weapon. And also I've been preparing what could possibly be my second hardcore build, which we're probably gonna play a primalist. And you know, you can start guessing what what the build might be. We might do a frog into bear, and yeah. That's are the updates. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one if I'm still alive. Thank you guys for watching, and bye-bye. Okay, insanity, here we are. What tips on farming favor COF? Well, COF experience is tied to your experience. Favor is tied to experience, right? Favor. So the more experience you get, the more favor you get. So the most important thing is you must get the blessing, right? The increased experience blessing. Ideally, you get the max rolled, right? On empowered, like 9%, 10%, whatever it is. And then you also want to be getting anything that gives you favor or XP on the Weaver tree. So you want to be getting, you know, this favor, this XP chance, tomes. This is basically a lot of favor. And then you want to be getting anything that gives you density, like the spiderlings, you know, like the extra champions, the extra packs, anything that gives you more XP, more density, more killing, gonna give you more favor. And that's pretty much it. We're gonna actually have to go spend our COF because I want to be level 10, so I'm gonna farm a bit more and then I'm gonna do it. Can I instantly start as Mana Flay if you have the gear? You can. You can if you have the gear. It's a bit of an awkward build to play, just be aware. Okay, we're going into the beast. So yeah, we'll see. I've been paying a bit of attention to PoE stuff. Looks, again, it looks like nothing has changed so far, at least in the early game, from what I've seen on streamers. It might be that they don't know what they're doing, right? But yet. %50% Deadeye players. Yeah, but not even Deadeye looks super enjoyable. No? $160 bones? Hell yeah, brother. Have you hit the nail yet? What nail? What do you mean the nail? An item? These fucking guys, I hope they fix this soon. Mana Flay doesn't use the Primal Dagger? Nope. It uses a Primordial tier 8 dagger for damage. Is this the new PoE 2 hammer skill? Yes. Exactly what it is. What's the doing with the flay builds? One is full melee damage. The other one is full spell. One doesn't have mana issues, the other one has mana management. One is slower, the other one is faster. I prefer the harvest, but the DPS is way lower on harvest, like way lower. But to me, the harvest build feels much better to map with and to play with and everything, basically. I need goat horns thingy. What do you mean, Antens? Have I healed what? Ah, because I'm playing the hammer. Ah, I didn't get the joke. I'm sorry. To Pepega to get that high, you know, high concept joke. Unfortunately. What the fuck is this guy? Question about the aura. Here does the node that increases damage per stack of bleed converts the stack of ignite? Yes, everything converts. That's why you grab it. That's why you ignite. It's explained in the guide. The bow damage works. Yeah. The Lizardo. We're looking beefy. I feel super safe now. Like yesterday, getting here was a bit of a journey, to the least. But now I feel good. I was asking because it's not quite clear we need seconds for Blitz expansion as in the guide. You don't need that. You have other sources of ignites. You have ignite per second. Decoy can ignite. But punctures make it easy. Puncture is mainly for mana though. Everything is explained in the guide. You read the entire thing. I think I made a video on it too. With corruption, I'm at 100. This character basically got 2 empowered yesterday. This character has been doing 200, but I'm in 100 currently because I changed timeline. They do have fucking 70% more health though. First things, we gotta fix the fucking ring. First thing. Is dodge ever a viable defense for hardcore? If you're at like block and good HP, you basically normally go dodge if you get it for free or with very low investment. You get it or you don't get it. It's not something that you invest in, kind of. So for example, let's just say you're playing a character that's just super tanky and on top of that you get dodge from Maelstrom or dodge from You know, you might get like a single roll of dodge just to boost that, but you don't go crazy over it, or you might change your blessings around it or something, but it's like, it's a situation where like your character, if it gets it for free, right, you use it, and if you don't even consider it. The hitbox on this ability sometimes with Monka. He's using his chest. I gave him one of my red rings worth of the iron having a 200. Isn't it dangerous to play hardcore without a shield? I mean, yes, it is dangerous without the shield, but I am trying to do everything I can to mitigate that, you know. Obviously, like, there's better builds for hardcore, but I don't know, I felt like playing this one, basically. But you are correct in thinking, is this guy a bit cooked in the head? The correct answer would be yes. He is absolutely cooked in the head. So if that's what you're wondering, yes, absolutely cooked. What do I even need? I don't think I care, no? This one is kind of good, actually. For imprinting. Okay. Do I need the fist rest? Kind of do. I do fist rest for the moment. Okay, that's good. If we get lucky. Pretty good still. I'll take the 90. What pathing should I take on the Weaver tree? Exclamation Weaver. And I have a video that talks about it. But you normally go for the imprints. The little squares on the right. Then you go on the little square on the south. So you go for this stuff first, and then you go for this stuff. Okay. We are almost there. You can't imprint anything, Raine. You can't imprint anything that can't drop normally. You know, you can't imprint boss drops, you can't imprint primordial exalts, and you can imprint them, but nothing's gonna happen related to them. You can't imprint boss drops, primordials, quest items. Anything that can't drop normally can't drop on imprints, basically. I'm doing quite a shit ton of damage. Which is nice. Quite nice actually for imprinting. Okay, I added 4 minute DPS to our build now that we have 2 Gigachat minions and T-Rex. Revenant. Oh no. I literally like added the planner literally just now before streaming. I didn't make it main yet. Thank God. I knew this would happen, Misha. I knew it. I was like, I'm gonna put it there, but I'm gonna wait. Okay, probing, done. Okay, by the way, I saw my dad today. The guy is doing absolutely... I don't know what to say. Like, he's better than before somehow. It's like he never had surgery. It's kind of crazy, actually. Absolute giga chat. He could barely walk, like, before the surgery, and today he was, like, walking around, like, chilling, you know, going upstairs and shit. I was like, huh? Already walking? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, he was going upstairs and shit. And obviously very small stairs. But you gotta understand that before the operation, I had to help my dad go over stairs. He was so happy. Normally, when my dad sees me, he basically, like, if I'm here with him for like 3 hours, like 2 of them is just like being annoying, you know, like telling me, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna do that? Hey, why are you... It's just a grumpy dad vibe. Bro, today I was there 4 hours or something, or some 5 hours or whatever the fuck. He didn't say a single... He was just like... I don't know if it's the meds or what the fuck, but he was chilling, man. It was good. It was good. I'm happy for him. And my mom was chill too, because obviously... I mean, they love each other and shit, but obviously when you live with someone who's like on pain, and obviously hurts, like, you know, like it creates some friction, right? And they're grumpy at each other all the time, and you know. So, and today they were like, you can tell they were this. They really needed this, basically. So it's really good, really good stuff. Really happy, really happy. I wasn't expecting it to be this fast. I'm kind of like shocked. Like, the power of medicine is kind of crazy, actually. Kind of crazy. Not going to lie. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna do a ring. I need rings, so I think I'm just gonna do a ring buying thingy just to get to level 9, get to level 10 if I can. There's new logos or some shit, right? Okay, that's jewelry now. That's good. You ever see Toad's Road? Is that a movie? Hip surgery? Kind of. It's like his spine. Basically, he had one of his like vertebra like displaced or whatever. I don't know if I recognize the name in English. 300 and something corruption. Eventually do it, I guess. But basically, yeah, he's chilling. But basically, they had to like put like fucking iron and titanium and shit between his lower vertebra, the vertebra like the last vertebra, because it was like he had like friction that caused him a lot of pain. He had that displacement, I think it's called. And now basically he was telling me that like he has pain from the surgery, right? Because obviously he has a giant like a scar this big on his back, right? From basically his back to his ass has like a giant scar because they basically opened him up like you know, like from behind and shit. But he says that he doesn't feel the you know, the actual pain on the pain he had, right? Like the surgery hurts, but not the vertebra, which is obviously the pain from the surgery will go away in a few days, right? On a month or whatever. And so yeah, I think he's just excited. He's just thinking about, holy fuck, I'm gonna buy some chickens and I'm gonna make a chicken coop, and you know, I'm gonna be driving around and shit. Like I think he just can't wait to get out, basically. But I went through hip surgery too. I can relate. It's a bit of a pain. Yeah. This is, you know, very nice to see him just like, okay, we're almost 10 now. Good. I want it. Okay, we're 10 now. No need to spend more. Actually, I'll spend it. But you want to be 10 before you do the boss farming, because the rank 10 COF gives you the drop chance for bosses, right? The other levels don't really. Level 11, obviously it's good for farming exalts or whatever, but this is important because we're actually going to be farming the boss, right? And level 11 is good, but it's not like a big breakpoint or whatever. It's just random drops, right, that it affects. So it's nice, but you don't care about rushing it. But rank 12, we want to rush. So we're going to be spending our favor at level 9, like always, to get level 10 before we start the boss farming. And I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get shit from this, but and you know, if I get any ring that I can use to slam, it'll be good. I haven't played Lee since I was ranked. The Volka's replot build is pretty fun so far. Yep. Yep. Sub Machine Gun Lich. Gotta name it by its proper name, you know. Sub Machine Gun Lich. Oh, this new. Dude, how long did this take? Like, the fact that rings are rings now, I have to actually, like, fucking hell. This is like, this is saving me so much time, it's crazy, actually. What the hell? My gears and levels were logging, but still fun. It's definitely SMG Lich. Cool. A potato. Back from PoE. You guys like my title? It's a bit troll, but Bina liked it, so. Idols have the same icon? Oh no. No, we'll have to get there. Have to get there. Alright, so now we're level 10. Hopefully we get the... We are now boosted chance to get the boss. Kill it. And 10 corruption. I think I kill the boss first. Then everything. We gotta be careful. I was watching Rax. Yeah, I think Rax was not having a great time, no? Okay, that's the boss. Of course, you know, when I don't need it, like... There might be some rings that work for me at the moment, honestly. Armor. Not crab ring. My rings are so fucking bad that... Attributes. Helping. Why is that not showing? Warpath. I actually use this. And my rings are so shit that I'm kind of up to it. Get rid of the penetrations. Okay, we kill boss. Don't care about Harbinger yet. I was watching Rax last night, and between him and his shot doesn't seem like the new patch is great. I think I'll wait a bit before reinstalling. Yeah, I don't think he had a good time. But again, just because he didn't have a good time doesn't mean you don't have to have a good time, right? Everyone likes different things, blah blah blah. But yeah, it didn't look. And honestly, I don't think I have seen many people going like, holy fuck. No. It's I wonder if a bit of it is like people don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're so used at being good at the other game, right? That just the struggle on its own is like annoying for them, right? Just struggling as a concept might be... Yeah, it's just hard. Album T-Rex, Ancient Beasts, Revenant, Vanguards, and Skeletons. This is what it is, man. The fantasy, Misha. Hey, I'm having a question about your Necro. I have a question about the imprinting. I have 37 million damage one hand in the imprint machine, but they almost never drop. Did they nerf it? No. I mean, make sure you're meeting the requirements. I'm proccing imprints left and right. What are you imprinting though? I mean, you should be dropping them non-stop. But I mean, you need to make sure you're doing whatever is required for them to drop, right? Not good. Are you doing throws non-stop and that shit? Shit, not good actually. Also kind of good. The imprint should be proccing non-stop. Then how is it actually dropping? Because if you imprint one exact affix, you might be getting the tier 7, just not the affix you wanted, right? It might be proccing all the time, you're just not getting the affix that it's on the item. There's a chance for just to get the tiers and not the types. Giga. Epoch. I'm still gonna do cocaine A-bomb over T-Rex A-bomb. Cocaine A-bomb. True Necromancer experience. And they need to give us T-Rex Zombie MTX. Reliquary for CD. Yeah, but we were testing a bit and CD ended up being not as important as we thought. Especially when doing Uber and stuff. Because basically a single hit puts Uber into immunity, right? Which basically makes it so... you know, the cooldown is actually kind of going to waste because the fucking... yeah, basically, you know, you're doing it more while he's immune. A bit annoying. We're cooking the ultimate abomination setup. It's gonna be beautiful. The Void Anus is once again open to the world of Terra. Yeah, we're probably gonna switch to Cleaver, but you need better gear, but Cleaver's probably the way. Oh, Cleaver and Endurance both. Switch to Bastion. It's gonna be a bit worse for Arena, because you won't have the long range block, but it's gonna be better for mapping. I'll keep both versions up regardless. He is now dead. Nice. Oh. We have a lot of fucking belts. I might change my slam to boots now. They have so much belts. I think I imprint boots, honestly. Because it's gonna be harder to get. Maybe maybe Liracas. But I feel boots are gonna be the... My Liracas are fine for a bit. For boots. What did I miss? Okay, Trove, give me the boots now. PoE 2? No PoE 2 in this stream. Until it's good. How is Act 4? To be honest, I haven't seen much, because I was watching hardcore streamers playing the game, and none of them really got to Act 4, they were all dying. So, the bosses seem kind of like what I always say about PoE, you know, like, ah, got you, hee, you know, you're dead now, learn the mechanic next time. Very gimmicky, learn the mechanic, and once you know the mechanic you can't die to it anymore kind of thing. I don't know. But didn't want myself to get spoiled too much. I've seen some of the bosses and stuff a bit. The boat doesn't seem as annoying as the caravan, so that's good, I think. I think it's not too long, right? Act 4 also. So that's also good. Oops. Tier 6. Oh, that's good. That's also kind of good. I might wear that actually. With a minus mana cost. I try to craft it now. Just so I can fix that. Okay. What does Paladin get over Forge Guard in this build? A lot of damage. You get the 20% more damage when you're high health, from the passive. You get the free haste from Holy Aura, etc. You get a lot of increase. You get the Sigils of Hope, Air Aura, and the Holy Aura attack speed. And if you go Forge Guard, you definitely want to go for a shield setup. And if you do that, then you don't have haste, and your Chica slow, blah blah blah, right? So Paladin is just zoom zoom, boom boom, gling gling, you know? More damage, more speed, more... And... yeah, pretty much it. And I feel like if you want to play a Forge Guard setup with a shield, Javelin works much better. Do imprints work with experimental? I don't think so, because those items... I mean, you can drop the item, but not with the experimental affix, I'm pretty sure. Because experimentals cannot drop on normal circumstances, right? So anything that cannot drop with normal circumstances, no. And then there's the one with the top left only. That one does work. The one that... the champion one, but the regular imprints don't. Because it has a chance to drop the exact same item, and it takes into consideration seals and everything. But that one is super, super unreliable. Super unreliable. I don't even have it spec'd yet. Yeah, Act 4 was the fastest, but... and that's taking into consideration people don't know how to do it fast. Right? Thank God. Visual effect is also pretty good on this build. A lot of, basically. A lot. Ooh. Nemesis. Need to fix my ring situation, like I said. Good. Oh. Missed. I did miss. Yes, LP gets taken into consideration. It increases the chances that you get things. Pretty good, actually. 20 to 10. 55 haste versus 7 haste. I think I actually prefer this one. Let's see what the Nemesis gives us. Imprints, like always, absolutely broken, you know. So, what is the meta build, Jiro? What are people playing? I heard minions are pretty cracked, but not many people playing them. I heard a lot of people disappointed of Lightning Arrow and stuff in general. People yeah, people seem pretty disappointed with casters, at least early game. Well, again, I was actually, I watched a lot and I didn't get much because it was just complaining and complaining and complaining by everyone. As you can see, Beast, well, the problem, I guess. %23% lightning arrow discovery. Anyone playing warrior? Any Giga chats? Bonk. Let's look at the catch for the nemesis. But it's impossible to hit this guy. Fucking hell. Pretty funny actually. I missed, I guess. Can I play with a friend in COF? Yes. Play with COF, yeah. You can make a character who's on standard lick, right? So you can make a character that is not solo and that is COF, right? You can be COF or Merchants Guild, regardless like if you play standard or not. So you can play with a party where all the party is COF. No problem, Cody. As long as you're both playing standard, so you're not playing solo, anything solo, you're gonna be able to play together. And if you're playing together, even though you're COF, you're gonna be able to trade without both of you, ugly. So as long as you drop items while you are together in a party, you're gonna be able to just trade each other. Just click on the portrait and say trade, and you just literally give you items. As long as the items has dropped while you were together, you can freely trade between you two. I don't know why anyone plays maces when lightning arrow kills a boss before it gets to the ability. Giga chat, that's why. Today the servers have been horrible. I'm giga lagging. I'm kind of scared. Like, I wonder if bro. I think playing this collision-based ability with lag is not amazing. Like, why are these dogs still running? Anyone just like get the... Am I gonna die to a DC? I feel like the game is telling me not hardcore today. You're fine? What is happening to me then? I'll relock. Is there a wiki with the boss drops? Yeah, you can do tank laps when it's full. You do if you go to tank laps and you go to items, if an item has an item drop, it will tell you, right? Like for example, you see Aaron's wheel there, like a random drop, and you have all the chances depending on, you know, what you drop it with, right? And then you have, for example, a boss drop, like I don't know, this one is not a random drop, right? Then you have this, let's just say you have something that is from a boss, like a Lubian, right? It tells you, okay, it drops by a gun, etc. Wait, question, do secondary skills always benefit from the base skilling? Not always. Sometimes it's specified that it doesn't. Sometimes if the base skill, for example, is a damage over time, and an ability scales with a base damage, right? Hit damage, it won't work. For example, if hammer throw, right? If it had a sub skill, right? Which it used to have sub skills, by the way. It used to have the chains or the linings or whatever the fuck. Now it doesn't have them. So, but this ability, disintegrating aura works, right? So disintegrate aura scales with your increases to void damage, damage over time, and throwing attack damage, right? So basically, and it says, and not with other nodes on these three. So this one is specifying that it's not. But if it did, right? For example, this damage would work. This damage would work because it's damage. But this one that says hit damage, it wouldn't work, right? Because it's damage over time. So it depends, but 90% of the time, yes. Triggers counts as sub skills? No. Like if you trigger smite, right, with a smite idol, with hammer throw, smite is completely independent unless stated otherwise. There is notes that says like if you trigger, you know, X ability with this skill, the ability costs less damage, or costs less mana, or does more damage, or does more damage but costs more mana, or like has more AoE and costs, you know, and whatever the fuck. But normally the skills are independent. That's why, for example, Earthquake Werber is so broken. Like, not Earthquake, Earthquake Beastmaster is so broken with the bear. Because basically the bear gets the Earthquake tree, and he gets his tree. So he has two trees, right? And then he also gets Berserk from Warcry, which is another tree. And then he also gets Swipe, which is another tree. So you have a single ability benefiting from 4 trees. Which is basically unheard of in Last Epoch. It's the most broken shit in the history of the history, basically. Kill me. The aura would not scale with dex and strength. The aura, if it scaled with the skill tree, it would scale with strength and dexterity. Yes. Normally sub skills don't have what is it called? I'll show you, I guess, with a modern one. For example, if you go shield throw, right? You have this ability, Lava Burst. So you see Lava Burst says it scales with attunement. But this is actually not true. It doesn't scale with attunement. It scales with strength and dexterity. This is a sub skill. All typo. And if you check like a skill that is done properly, I don't know, like The javelin is done properly. This one is done properly, see? So this is a sub-skill, and you see how it says lightning, fire, spell damage over time. This one is modern. But you see that it doesn't have attunement, it doesn't have strength, it doesn't have dexterity. That means it scales with the javelin. Strength, dexterity. And obviously with anything damage over time, and anything related to that. That is lightning, fire, spell, and damage over time. So anything, but if there's any hit damage, all of these nodes, this won't work. Unfortunately, the tooltips, I mean, for whatever reason, the developer team is worse at doing these tooltips than... I don't even know what to say. Like, when they rebuilt Blood Feather on the dev stream, you know, they teased the new ability for Riplot. They actually showed it having intelligent scaling, and they said on stream it was a sub-skill. So I went into a huge rant on the dev stream, on chat, telling Mike, like, yo bro, what the fuck is this intelligent scaling? You guys said it's a sub-skill, and sub-skills don't have attribute scaling. Why the fuck are you adding attribute scaling on the sub-skill? And then there was some people arguing about, no, you're wrong, blah, blah, blah. And they fixed it, and now it doesn't have attribute scaling. So I was right. But for whatever reason, some of the old skills, very confusing, right? Because people go and look at some abilities, they look at the sub-skills, and they look at the attribute scaling, and they think they scale with the attribute scaling, but they don't. For example, this one is done properly, right? Ravaging Aura, Void, spell, damage over time, area, and instant cast. It doesn't have attributes, because it's inheriting the increased damage that this ability gets from the strength and the vitality. So again, the only cases where this is not true that I know of are obviously skills that are not sub-skills, even though they look like sub-skills. For example, Shadow Daggers for Rogue, they have their own dexterity, their own dexterity scaling, and they don't scale with the skill tree, so they don't scale with Umbral Blades or anything like that. And then a Gathering Storm, but Gathering Storm is the Storm Bolts. It's extra confusing because Gathering Storm is a sub-skill that scales with skill trees. Why? I don't know. The devs wanted to be original and try something new. But it basically, again, everywhere you look, there's gonna be an exception. So, and by the way, the reason why Tornado is so broken, it's because Tornado buffs Gathering Storm, right? And Gathering Storm buffs Gathering Storm. So the reason why Tornado is so OP and is like such a good build is because you're scaling 2 trees, right? When normally skills only have 1 tree. So you get the more damage from Gathering Storm, and you get the more damage and the nodes, you know, the increased area and all that shit from Tornado. Really OP, basically.
Stand down, die.
Is there any decent build around Volatile Zombies? Yeah, there's a few. Especially one with Profane Veil. I think SMK as like a prototype. I know Misha's working on upgrading it. But I mean, it's a good clear build. The single target is not amazing, but the clear is really good. Okay, we might add it eventually. I cannot hit these enemies, guys. Okay, I do.
down or die.
Okay, the moment of truth. Do I get Giga boots, yay or nay? I pray to the Void Anus, give me my boots now. Oh. Not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. I need to get the -1 across. I'll do it now. I've been lazy. I'll just do Heirloom, I think, while I level. Can't go wrong with Heirloom. Okay, MML, login now. Okay, I think I do Heirloom for the moment. Rolled pretty fucking nice. I need a ring to craft this. Now we do this. Now we do Discovery to not use Forging Potential. We use Havoc. We pray for the gods that we are lucky once again. We are lucky once again. Log in. What level are you? Yeah, that should fix but it will be Aurora today. Natural drop. Beautiful. Okay, now we are gonna hit our ring and we are gonna reach almost 5k health.
The Epoch, I will have still so much to learn.
Yeah.
Boom, bada bam. I take you off. Now we are 0 mana. You want a good Swarmblade build? Really so fast, pre-patch to a champion. Not doing too good that build now. Okay, let's see. We are now Giga. that my 1 LP relic. I still haven't got an all rest, by the way. 2 LP! Okay. We log in once again for the most luck of this champion ever. He is Thor. He is blessed. Do I even have a fucking relic for this? That's the problem. Okay. I literally just want a 1 LP for the moment, honestly. Here's 6. Not horrible, actually. I actually slam it. What is this? I don't have level of shield for me. Oh. Oh. I do not believe what I'm watching. Ah, it's hammer throw. What am I? 1 tier. I do have it. What the? Okay. Why is it not showing? What? What is happening? Is it Sentinel only or some shit? Oh my god. I am now sad. A fucking generic relic. Fuck my. It was a pretty good one, actually. Actually, you know what? Actually, imprint it. What are you? Actually, imprint it. Any use, man? What with man? This is jewelry, no? Technically. Fuck. Alright, we keep grinding once again. Run MB rune. Yeah, but I actually want to slam it. I need to craft on it. Oh, I could do it, I guess, now that it's imprinted. Not a bad idea. If it goes Sentinel, we win, right? If it goes anything else, well. Yeah, I have no idea how that works in ML. Okay. Okay, Hammerman. Is that your emo? Oh, I guess your first build was Nova Hammer. This is a lore build, you know, a build that has evolved. Look at my guy. He's doing Giga, you know. My fucking imprinted boots, they're all dropping with 220, you know. One of them is gonna have LP eventually. One of them, you know. Giga. Lore build.
Yeah.
Guys, is there a way to carry over corruption? Yeah, there's a woman echo called Confluence of Oblivion. What is my goal right now, Ronald? We need to get the relic 1 LP. Unfortunately, I got it 2 LP, so that's not good. 1 LP. I can slam it with something simple, quick. Log in into a world of last epoch. Now. I missed. Why are they not hittable, man? The worst map, better than Outskirts. I hate you with all my brain, with all my heart, with all passion. I'll do the beast. Yoo-hoo! I'll do the beast. Yoo-hoo! I'm casting my thing. It doesn't cast. It's an objective.
Are you prepared, traveler?
Yoo-hoo! I have been now ambushed by raptors that are not hittable. I have the power of my hammer. The power of my shield. Group up. Explosion. Hammer once again doesn't hit enemies. One more patch. See, Volca, this enemy, unhittable. Enemies are unhittable, they're too small.
Yeah, prey.
Bad build, I guess. What can I say?
Taste me, beast. Taste the blood. What do you think this beast will taste like?
I wouldn't have these problems, you know, if I was playing a real build like frogs. We are gonna be frogging soon. Full builds. My chest. Yoo-hoo. Okay. The beast is gonna face a true enemy. Are you ready?
Aiming! Ha! Guns to breathe!
He has now been demolished. One horns. When the horns are charged with lightning, they release balls. Am I scared of that? Charge is scary. I'll do that.
Fine choice of it.
How much? I can now buy another one. 8%, 250. Not bad if it gets LP. Very important. 48 overkill. And mine is not much better. But I need the crit, so. I mean, I might reroll it if it gets LP. I have a bunch. So. Fucking annoying. All the rolls are pretty important, actually. Volca, are you POing? Say yes or no. And if you're not a warrior, say why. Now. Confess. Hi all, what's the highest corruption you can get per shade kill? Well, you can get infinite. There's not a cap. But if you're catching up corruption, you can get thousands. If it's by default, you can do 4 gazes with no catching up. It's 4 gazes, which is 12 per gaze plus 18 maximum base. So whatever that is. 12 times 4 plus 18. That's the maximum. But if you're catching up, you can get, you know, thousands. Thanks, thank you. We will now hit him. Fucking thing scares me, man. Boom!
Stand down or die.
Okay. Bragging. What are you? It's regular 37. Can I hit you? Fucking hell, the hitbox on the hammers are like, brother, EG. As you did the Temple of Holy Start on Lich, did you stack the rifts on Beast in general? I didn't know. The stacking Rift Beast thingy doesn't work with Woven Echoes. So if you're doing temples, you cannot do beasts, right? They're Woven Echoes. Not stacking, sacking. What does sacking mean? The only kind of sacking that happens in this house happens after the stream. Not stacking. Stacking. Losing. Well, I mean, I just do the beasts separately, right? Like you can just do Rampant Coast or whatever, or Bloodlines, or you do beasts separately. But I mean, you don't really do temples until you're done with your, you know, you have the item you want from the beast, you know. So after the beast is kind of whatever, you know? Like if you get the primordial you want with at least 1 LP or whatever, with the slam you want, with the rolls you want, you can kind of like move on to other things until later, you know, when you go for multiple LP. And by that time you're not doing false temples anymore, right? Because you're doing fucking what is it called? You're doing tropes and you're doing, you know, using nemesis and stuff. And you're doing cemeteries, regular cemeteries. And... So if you want to follow like the full progression, like on every one of my videos I explain what I did at what time, right? I explain my Weaver tree and I explain... Because for example, you can still get the beast that ambushes you in any type of echo. So if you spec that, you can still get it. So you won't get like the regular reef thingy, but you will get the ambush. That is enough, you know, to get some bones and shit. How am I not hitting her? Plane, now. You don't seem to get them. The ambushes do spawn for sure while doing false temples and stuff, because I mean, they happen to me. But I mean, it depends at the speed you're farming, obviously. If something only happens 10% of the time, let's say, right? And it takes you, I don't know, an hour to do 10 maps, but you're only gonna see one every hour, on average. But if you're doing 10 maps in 20 minutes, zooming around, you know, you're gonna see way more. You are fast, and you should sit, huh? Maybe you're not realizing you're even seeing them, maybe you're killing them too fast or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But below you blink. You might be literally killing them too fast. Sometimes I kill beast and I don't even know I killed a beast. I only know I killed a beast because there's loot on the floor that is beast. Yeah, 1 every 10 maps or so. I think it's around 10%-ish, based on what my vibe. Weaver Idol. Can I hit you? It's impossible to hit certain enemies. What it is. Insanity has begun. Yeah, that's gonna be huge for mapping, obviously. Go imprint that with tier 7.
Your threat has been spun.
Being defeated, Klotos. Once again defeated. Just took a bone since I started the strat. And how many bones you have now? We want a nemesis ASAP.
Freedom at last. I did nothing wrong.
LP, my javelin transition is available soon if I wanted to. What are you? Let's see, imprint procs. I have to go back. Can you briefly say briefly what's the best progress path for harvest fleets on both daggers and boots? What do you mean? Boots and dagger. So the primal dagger you buy with the primal bullshit. Right? There's the only way to get it. Then Traitor's Tongue, you get one with the Rune of Ascendance early game, and then you imprint it to get more. Don't waste prophecies on Traitor's Tongue, it's super easy to get with the daggers, and the same for the boots. Rune of Ascendance, the boots, get one and then imprint it. Pretty much it. I would do probably the boots first and then the dagger. Unless your weapons absolutely suck. And that's pretty much it, honestly. So, Rune of Ascendance to get both. And use your prophecy favor for red ring. Or speed is gonna like a giga increase with these boots I'm gonna get. Very nice. Now the question is how good are they though? Good enough. Actually not horrible, I think. With these mats, I just woven the one above beast into the tree, and you get insane bones mat. Yeah, you can do the coast. I think it's bugged, by the way. I'm pretty sure you're not meant to get that many, but hey, are we gonna complain? Are we going to complain about a bug that favors the player? Are we? I don't think so. I don't think so. We abuse. Got this shit again. Give me the relic now. It changed into something that is not what I want. It's only going into class. Oh no. Look at this, MML. You have to change imprint. What do I even do? Jewelry? What do I even do? Still, I get a red ring, honestly. Absolute dog shit, no? I'll do weapon, I guess. Again. Absolute tragedy. We'll have to wait on that one then. Boots. Movements. I think I have a pair of boots. Not. Wish me luck. Seven. Multiple. Oh. Level are you? 76. We gotta do tier 4 for this, no? Shouldn't be a problem, but. Do you think they will ever make 100% elemental taken as Fizz item? Elemental taken as... I don't know, elemental seems like a lot. Maybe like a specific type, you know? Sounds more likely. Imagine you critically hit. I knew I wouldn't. I'm connected with the game. I don't know if I get the inheritance with chance with minion damage. Does the percentage your bear inherit also boost their damage? No. Minion stats don't work.
Epoch, I will have it. The future. Be the line. The future.
Your bear cannot have minion damage on its own. You need to build regular damage. Blossom seems super strong. Yeah, but the thing is like those resistances are not as deadly. So even though Blossom is strong, Elemental would be crazy. Because you have ways to mitigate those other elements. So by going Blossom, you're actually losing on other mitigations. Like Grimoire, you know, and things like that. Or for example, you know, Sentinel has a bunch of like less damage taken versus Void, blah blah blah, right? So you actually kind of you lose some stuff, right? Decade Skull, yeah. So an elemental, the only less elemental thing is basically the helm, the chest piece, right? Which is like super high LPL and not the best, basically. I mean, you suffer if you go that on a mage, right? It's like a mage item and not great. Okay, we are now attempting tier 4 Jura. If I die to this, I will commit suicide on stream in-game.
The Epoch, I will have it. The future. The line. Escape is impossible.
What the fuck? Huh?
Escape is impossible. Maggots.
It's too early, I guess. I thought he was doing the ability. Whatever. That's nice. I'll use it on my frog build. The beauty of hardcore even tier 4 Jura is nerf wrecking. We are now going into a world where we go from 50% MS to 80% MS. Oh. We are now zooming the fuck off the zoom. On the haste effect, we're going plus 100 now, bro. And with my fucking twisted heart now. Yeah. Under 24 MS gaming now. You guys chasing me now? Relic is gonna be huge fucking power spike, so that's gonna be good. And the next few levels are also huge dimension. Very. Giga! I can do gauntlet. Need to. Happened? Confluence. One's scary. 100 only. I'll wait. And lost would fall. Weaver 3 competition engaging now. We gotta be careful with the dead lane arena actually.
Stand down. Done.
Boom! How much DPS do I have? I have around 4 million now. Let me calculate actually. I'm critting for... And if I go dummy, I think I crit and I stack everything. I think I crit for like 1 million on the dummy, I think. And I think I crit like what, like 4 times per second maybe? 3 times, 4 times per second. So yeah, like 4 million DPS maybe. At the moment, obviously. Will we get much better? I probably attack a bit fast. I probably do way more. Because I have frenzy that I'm not counting on some other stuff. Oh, since when he does triple laser? I thought I gave him additional lightning attacks, not triple laser. Okay, I learned that, I guess. Vessel of Chaos initiating now. This is a red world. Yoo-hoo! Unfortunate. All the good ones, all the ones with good implicits are rolling like shit.
The judges will find you.
Increase health that I need.
Stand down or die.
So, loss would follow. Gotta be careful with loss would follow always. King, I haven't done either. But getting competitionism. How about this bitch? Is the triangle bitch. Other bitch. Oh. drifting around. What the attack does. Good.
Stand down or die.
XP, you know, good density. We got our 2 passives. Boom, boom, boom. Now the question is, what do we do? I think we do XP and we start doing Ember. I've now achieved that. We do Harbinger. We have now lost the ability to teleport inside the map. Therefore, losing our stability. Lucky. Hello? We are now entering a portal that enters the world of Rakelust. Huh? Where is this? Okay, portaling back to Eterra now. 42 primordial relics to Nemesis? Yeah, it's not. It's like level 50, I think LPL. No, it's not. It's good. Like the relic. That's why I like it a lot too. Low LPL is fucking giga, you know. Doing a whirl of damage. I have still yet to get all resistance. Nice. More relic. What if we just do it again? Ow.
Down or die.
Okay, what if I do it again? Oh, that's a big hammer. It is huge! If I do it again.
Stand down or die.
The world of Eterra opens its gates once again for no loot or blessing. But what if I did it again? What would happen if I did it again? I'm scared to unstun him, kill myself. Is this all? Not the great. I have it all. Beep beep.
You have my approval.
What if I
Did it for the lizard 19 void ass.
Hey, thank you very much. Ching, how you doing, man? How are you enjoying this fiesta season? I think that's the best way to describe it, no? It is the fiesta season. Full fiesta. Thank you very much for the summon. I appreciate it. The fiesta has started and I am invited. I am the birthday boy of this fiesta. What? Are you bugging? Because you're getting stunned? Are you gonna kill me? We are now blessed with poison res. It. Okay, how are we? Oh, how is this so shit? Huh? Having a lot of more fun now. I can survive the off screens. Hey, it is a beautiful experience overall. I'm going in again. I don't give a fuck. I'm spending all my I am frustrated. I am tired. And I am angry, most importantly. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, this is what I'm scared of. Ah! Like if you stun him, and then he walks to you. Dead. Lizard, how did you know? Have you ever died like this in hardcore? The answer is yes. I am now entering a world of luck and possibilities. 13%. Fuck. Oh shit, no? I mean, I have it at least. Let's just reroll it later. I have a 2 LP too. The problem is I don't have a fucking good relic for it. So. Okay, we slammed this one so we can reroll the other one. Okay, boom. I am now wearing the best ring in the universe. Attunement gaming. What do I even do here? I feel like I'm kind of done here. Let's go get the armor, I guess. Got my relic. I'll do it eventually. Fuck axes, right? I am an axe enjoyer currently. Mr. Master Sword. I must be honest with you. Look at this axe. I actually won the fucking nemesis. Oh, kind of interesting to have this. Confirming. I am missed once again. I don't think I have ever timed my shield against a nemesis properly. I'm too eager. to enter the cemetery now. Anyone in softcore could taxi me to Majasa? To the last boss? Any taxis in the chat? Type yes. Any taxis? This reminds me. Did any of you in the chat ever played Crazy Taxi? The game? With probably the best soundtrack of any taxi game ever. How do you raise corruption? You need to kill the Shade of Orobis. Like a special echo that spawns. If you see it, you will recognize it. I'll show you now.
Stand down or die.
Pretty good. Maybe I get more Weaver bullshit. Capacitors. Brazil! Pretty good. I'll shatter it. Okay, do I get a world of opportunities? Parasite Turtle. I mean, do I really care about this? I think I keep it until I get 2. I can imprint it if I need it. Confluence of Oblivion, I don't really care. We'll do it later. Because I want to get the belt if I can. Memory of Vessel we can. Barnacle we can. Collapsing Horizon, I think we can. It's not that big of a deal. 1 Harbinger. And then we can do Memory Vessel. Did I put it already? Vessel, and I think we can put 1 Bloodline. And everything else seems fine. Will I die? We'll see. This is the Shade of Orobis. This raises corruption. One that looks special and has like this little thing over. Echo of a World. Those are some pretty rippy maps, only if you're a noob. If you're Thor, nothing is rippy. Remember, he is Thor. Actually, he's not even Thor, he's Giga Thor. So, you know, that's even more than Thor. Giga Thor. It's just 100 corruption, you know. This character can do like fucking, I don't know, 400, 500 corruption right now with its damage, so fine. Just to get completionism. I think the Beastar is just gonna get 1 shot at 100 and perma-stunned, basically. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Wish me luck. Okay, do I time it properly this time? Boom. Okay, I timed it. That's it.
They would cage us all.
my shield collided. I cannot hit them. The Void Anus opens once again. It is now open. Now it's closed. Came here for the daily Void Anus of the day. Understand. The worst part about doing endgame is you start seeing less and less and less and less and less Void Anuses. The more endgame you get, you know? Absolute tragedy. Boom! Okay, good stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of bugs like that are shot, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have experienced all of them. Barnacle King, login. We actually gotta be careful with this bitch. They're actually dangerous. Lizardinos. Fuck this bitch. They do a lot of damage. Don't disrespect them. This one. Yo. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Two more. Good stuff. What would I have on easier time on Uberoth Frogs or Flaylich? Frogs. Those minions are, I mean, can basically AFK, right? As long as you juke the 2 stupid attacks and stuff, you'll be fine. Flay would be extremely hard. Mana Flay, if you have enough damage, you could just eventually trivialize the fight, but you would need quite good gear to do so. I don't know what kind of... I don't know in what stage you are of progression and stuff to recommend that. Tell me. But yeah, for sure. Minions would be minions are the easiest out of everything on every class. Minions. What? When you ask for taxi, you just want new tune run through dungeons. What? Well, someone in chat wants it. It's not me. So. Alright, Bloodline Gale, focus. Boy. I missed. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Maybe. Not horrible, minion ring. Not horrible if I ever play this. That. And never playing that. Monka. Have you tried Rune of Evolution? Yeah, I have crafted a dagger for my Mana Flaylich. Okay, focus. This guy can be dangerous too, but I'm pretty familiar with this guy, so if it's agile or what. If it's fat, it'll be fine. It is what it is. He could not attack me. Unlucky. Alright, do you know if Werber is dead? No, Werber is not dead. I can play Tornado Werber and it's really good. Okay, what do I do now? Because normally in softcore I would grab this bullshit. And I'm kind of scared. So I'm not gonna do that. I could also grab this stuff. We could also go lizards. We could go lizards, we could go nemesis. I have all the stuff I normally take. I'm scared about possessed and rage, all of that. You gotta be careful until we're like red ring situation. Maybe more nemesis. Get that. And I'm not a fan of that one either. Not a fan of this one either. When imprints exist. I don't know what I'll do, honestly. Maybe I go full lizards. Fuck possessed. Not worth it for me at the moment. Maybe nemesis on. Okay, one more note.
Yeah.
What is this note even?
Stand down.
Just a beacon thingy. Okay, we really need to get a fucking relic. I guess I run it myself. Yeah, most people here play SSF, so they can't even tax if they wanted to, right? My chat is mostly SSF people. They are not even able to play with others, including myself. Even if I wanted to invite you, I literally can't invite anyone. COF chat. Okay, I'm pressing my fucking hand. Why is it not happening? No, it doesn't happen. Sometimes I like press my shield and my shield doesn't go off. Even though it's 0 mana cost. Pretty good. In game same name same as here. Hey, Montilicious, you can get an invite right there by the gracious Schizophrenic. Thank you, man. Thank you for helping each other. Be kind of you. We are going in. Give me armor now.
This is a mercy. Behold.
Get stunned forever.
The rage. Behold. The rage. Behold. Behold. I did what I must.
This is beautiful.
Protect my people.
I got my boots. Hola, preciosa. ¿Qué tal? Es que está aquí dentro. ¿Yogur? Hay pasta. ¿Te hago yo algo? ¿Te hago una salchicha?
No, porque está dentro.
¿Ganas? ¿Te hago algo o no? ¿Te hago algo o no? Pues cómete algo de pasta rápido. Caliéntalo en microondas. My girlfriend brought me milk. Then what do I even get? Shred. Everything's used. Need to get armor. Actually, flat. Yeah, need to get both. Running here. And I have something, right? I'll go for the other one first. It's not like the shred is bad, right? I'm shredding faster, even though I have shred already built in my hammers, so nothing's for shred passive. My switch filters too. Switch to my Uber. Okay, can't hit enemies. Good. What is this map? Serene Islands. Okay, so whoever did this map didn't check collision. That's good. Okay, my hammers don't work. That's it. Okay, let's see if they follow me a bit more. Gang Roan just rage quit PoE 2. I mean, he plays LA, right? He's welcome. Any Clippers? Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. Why? I think they're just frustrated. I think, like, basically, my understanding is, like, a lot of the community and the guide makers and stuff, they feel a bit frustrated because they feel like the developers promise things that are not true. Or that they were misleading intentionally to create, like, a positive reception, and they feel... And again, I'm completely talking out of my ass, because I don't actually know what, you know, I'm not invested enough to know the facts. But my understanding, I've seen a bunch of streamers saying, like, oh, the developers lied about this, that. So again, I don't know how true it is, but my understanding is that they're just like, again, I mean, they don't like PoE 2, it's pretty clear, right? And they feel like they're forced to like it, because their PoE 1 is their main game, right? And not only that, but I think the real reason why a lot of the content creators get frustrated, it's also like a image thing, right? Because, for example, these guys like Jang Roan, Ruetu, like, you know, like fucking Popgun, and like all of these guys are basically expected to break the game and crash the game, you know, and make crazy builds day one, you know, like, oh my god, have you seen his build? You know, they're kind of expected to be like blasting and like doing much better than everyone else, and you know, and if you're a streamer and you're expected to do good, and then you're like, you know, you're just getting fucked in the ass publicly, pretty much, and none of your plans and none of the builds you hyped up work, and your community is complaining, and you're fucking dying to bosses over and over, and you know. Well, I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on people, right? I understand that. So I think that creates extra frustration, personally, because these guys are expected to be gods. I think this season was especially frustrating for them because they do enjoy a lot of the, you know, preparing the build and preparing the progression and preparing, you know what I'm saying, the POV and all that shit. And as far as I know, those tools were not even working properly. Yeah, you know. And then apparently a lot of the new features that are supposed to like help with, you know, making the game faster and stuff, like the sprint. Apparently sprint is implemented in a way that is... It's not really meant... It doesn't look like it's meant to be used on a combat zone, right? It looks like, oh, you cleared an area, the area is empty now, and you want to go to the next area that you cleared before backtracking. Oh, now you can sprint. From what I've seen, you know, because basically if you get touched while sprinting, or if you collide into terrain or a mob or whatever the fuck, you basically like get like semi-stunned or something, like semi-rooted or some shit. Like you have like a shitty animation where... Yeah, and my understanding is like people were expecting that to make the game feel smoother, especially between combat, right? Like the traversal of the zones and stuff. And because it's not fun to use, if anything, it makes things work, right? Worse, because people use a bait or a sprint, sorry, trying to mitigate something they didn't like, and instead, you know, they run into walls and shit, and their character is stand locked. And obviously, that's, I mean, my understanding is that it's also designed that way, right? Like it's not, you're not able to turn super fast. It's like a, you know, kind of like have to drift with Sion ult from League of Legends. It's kind of like intentionally, you cannot do this while sprinting, right? You have to do like this, like a full circle thingy. And if you collide into anything, you know, you stop doing it. And I mean, what I've seen looks, it's so different than PoE 1. And again, I feel like, I don't know. I don't keep enough with the developers and their statements, but I think basically there is this fundamental problem where, like, I think PoE 1 players expect PoE 2 to eventually be PoE 1, and my understanding is that that is never going to be the case, but it hasn't been... I don't know if it hasn't been stated. And I don't know, it looks like a lot of the decisions in gameplay are being done through philosophy and not through fun. Like, they do things because, you know, it's like, oh, but things are supposed to be like this, right? They're supposed to blah 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 blah. But when they actually implement them, they're just not fun to engage with, right? People said layouts are bad and the game is slow, they added checkpoints. Yeah, and the same thing was with the... I mean, my least favorite thing about PoE actually is the end game, actually. Because I played, when I played PoE 2 and I played the campaign, I actually had... I mean, sure, it was slow. Sure, the maps were huge. Sure, sometimes when I was backtracking, I was kind of like fucking cursing my mother, right? Sure. There was definitely some moments where I was like a bit... like, this could be better, right? But overall, I would rate my experience pretty high on my first playthrough. Especially Act 1. I think Act 1 is fucking... And sure, it is hard, and I did die... I don't know how many times I die on my first campaign playthrough, but I don't think I'm exaggerating if I say 300. I don't think I'm exaggerating. Keep in mind, I went blind, I played Titan, and I played Earthquake with 4-second delay, right? So, but I would say that overall, what they're trying to achieve with the campaign is a pretty cool hybrid. It's just... I mean, can a campaign like that and an endgame that is like zoom zoom, kill 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 at the speed of even last Epoch, not even PoE 1, do they fit in the same game? That's the question, really. Like, because I get it, right? You start being very weak, you have to fight through things, and eventually as you get powerful, you eventually, like, the combat, you just become a god, and it's this power fantasy. But I think, like, that the moment PoE 2 feels like 2 games in one, almost. Like, you can't... I mean, like, there has to be a power fantasy, but if the entirety of the combat and the philosophy of the game change... And, you know, if people like the first type of combat, when they get to the second one, which they will inevitably get, they will get frustrated. And the other way around, right? If people who like the second part of the combat, the zoom zoom, get frustrated because they have to go through the first one no matter what every 3 months, right? I don't know. I would have to play it again because my understanding is that it is worse now in terms of power for the player than when I first played. And I didn't play the second split because I wasn't interested in just playing a new class. My understanding is like the campaign is like harder now than it was at the first release. I don't know if this is true, but that's what I've heard by content creators and stuff. Apparently we're weaker as in general as players. Now I would have to experience it myself, right, to have my own opinion, but that's what I've been hearing. I logged for 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like that game just needs more time, and I feel like because they released so early, they're kind of like in this situation where no matter what they do, there's gonna be backlash. I think they're kind of the development of this game is just gonna be hell, because it seems like they showed the game too early. They showed it so early that the devs themselves didn't know what they wanted to do with it, right? It seems like to the devs, it feels like sometimes the devs change their mind on the go, and as a player, you feel like that you're not that whatever the leadership is. You know, if you don't like, because for example, you cannot like PoE 1, you cannot like PoE 2, but in PoE 1, you at least feel like the objective is clear. Even Diablo 4, I feel like, okay, Diablo 4, I think it's pretty dogshit game, but everything around everything Diablo 4 makes sense. It's just not for me, but it makes a lot of sense, no? Like, okay, it's meant to be super casual, it's meant to be super brain dead, it's meant to be super beginner friendly, and it's also meant to create this illusion of impossible grind to keep retards on the hamster wheel. All the decisions about D4 make a lot of sense, right? It's not the product for me, but it makes a lot of sense. But then when I look at PoE 1, it's kind of like the same, you know, PoE 1, like it's a game that obviously it's just asking you, okay, break the game, get as powerful as, get yourself so powerful, we're giving you so many tools that eventually the game is just going to be a joke, right? And that makes sense, you know, I don't necessarily like PoE 1 that much for that reason, but when I look at it from the outside, everything PoE 1 makes sense, right? Like, you look at all the parts and what it's trying to do, and it makes it makes sense, right? But when I look at even Last Epoch, I think Last Epoch at the moment is having a bit of an identity crisis too, right? Because Last Epoch, it was pretty clear what it was trying to be, right? It was trying to be something between D4 and PoE, and but it was trying to have a gameplay that was a bit slower and blah blah blah, right? And I feel like Last Epoch is getting to a point of power creep where I think it looks way more like PoE 1 than D3, no? Like, we're getting to a point where this is just ridiculous how powerful we are. Like, reflect build, literally one-shotting, one-key corruption, literally walking. Like, if I had to guess, okay, in what game does this belong? D3 or PoE 1? It's definitely going into... It's like full-on PoE 1 now, I feel. Whether it's like... I don't think it was like this like 3 years ago at all. And my understanding is that originally the developers didn't want this at all, right? Like, you can find Reddit posts from 2019 where the developers say, I will never allow this game to become a one-shot fest. I will never allow... Like, there's literally pinned comments on Reddit that of Judd, the game director, right? Saying... I will never allow Last Epoch to be a dash explosion game. And that has obviously changed, obviously, right? What I'm trying to say here is that also my fellow streamer is doing PoE 2. Are you not? Why, man? Because I like Last Epoch and I don't follow trends based on trends. I do what I like. Not just in my stream, but in life, you know? I do what I like when I like. And if I was streaming PoE 2 also, like, my stream would be doing worse than if I did LE. I also feel like I have a bit of a duty, kind of. I mean, not really duty. Duty is a strong word. But I feel like I know there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be frustrated with PoE 2. I know most streamers are going to go PoE 2 trying to chase the cloud or whatever the fuck, right? Follow the trend. So I'm like, well, if someone wants to watch Ellie, at least they have me as an option, right? And, you know, there's almost 200 of you here, so... I guess I was right. Not too bad. And yeah, about the PoE 2 situation and the Jonathan stuff. I don't even know. It does look like because it's weird because Jonathan has actually introduced a lot of like quality of life shit on PoE 1 and PoE 2, right? Like guys, when like 3 years ago you had to click each chaos orb individually or whatever the fuck, right? So under Jonathan and under Mark, I would say that the games have gotten way more quality of life. So I don't think Jonathan necessarily is at fault because he's clueless. You know, I think they made, you know, like these guys also made PoE 1 good, right? So I don't think it's a matter of talent or I don't know. I think they're just confused. I think basically what happened is like they know PoE 1 is what it is, and they know what it is, and that's why they can work on it easier. They know what it is. And I actually think the reason PoE 1 got better is because they could get away from a lot of their blockades, mental blockades, because they were justifying them with PoE 2. Like, oh, because PoE 2 exists, we can now make PoE 1 go full into that direction. Whereas before, I think there was a lot of artificial friction in PoE 1 that got... The only reason they changed their mind on that is probably because they were working already on PoE 2. You know, like, okay, we're gonna have the slow game and we're gonna have... As simple as we're gonna have the slow game and we're gonna have the fast game, right? So, okay, the fast game can get fast because we're just gonna make what we want on PoE 2, right? I think there has to be a bit of that. Completely out of my ass, it's just my opinion, right? It's just like guessing. But it definitely seems like they're trying to be two different games, right? And, I mean, they are two different games, right? Which they were not meant to be at the beginning, blah, blah, blah. And it feels to me like what happened is like the first response of PoE 2, they were probably really proud of what it was. You know, this kind of an old school game, more visceral, more slower, looks fucking sick, crazy animations, you know, difficulty, blah, blah, blah. And they were expecting people to like it, right? Or they knew people could react strongly, but they thought eventually they're gonna like it. And I think what happened is that, well, people locked into PoE 1 and the response has been so bad. There's like, I don't know, I feel like, imagine you bring a girl and you introduce them to your parents and you love this girl and you think it's the woman of your life. But everyone in your family, your friends, your brother, your sister, your parents, everyone is telling you this girl is fucking dog shit for you, right? I mean, your love for this girl can be as pure and as amazing as you can, but eventually you're gonna start... It's gonna start changing your vision on things, right? And you're gonna get influenced, you're gonna start being insecure about stuff, and who knows? Maybe you part ways with one part of the equation here, right? Because you can't deal with the friction. And it feels to me like the PoE devs are in that phase of like, okay, this is our baby, we love our baby, but every time we show our baby around, people want to kill it. So what do? Do we just like dress him up and see if they like eat the bait and they believe, you know, they think it's changed? Do we just like don't give a fuck and we just do our baby and just tell them to shut the fuck up? Or do we just like kill the baby and make a new one? And I don't think they have an answer yet, honestly. I think they're completely clueless on that. Because I feel like these people that are angry at PoE 2 now, they're basically never gonna be happy until it's PoE 1, pretty much, right? Now, are they gonna do that? If the answer is no, don't even try to appeal to these people, you know? Just go that way, and if it's a new audience, it's a new audience, and it's gonna suck for people that like it, but I don't know. And then you have the in-between players, right? But you know, the people who want PoE 2 to be like Headhunter meta, you know, everything exploding, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, we will get there. Who the fuck knows? Doesn't sound like the devs want that. They should just rename it to something. I actually agree with you. Bad Phantom. I think the worst part about PoE 2 is that it's called PoE when they should have just called it, you know, like Exiled Adventures or whatever the fuck. I actually agree with you. The name is a problem. And it's the same thing that happened on Diablo 3, by the way. If Diablo 3 was called Warcraft Dungeons, nobody would have complained ever. Nobody. Because, oh, it's like a new IP. It looks a bit like Warcraft, you know, kind of arcadey. Okay, you know. The problem is it was called Diablo 3, and it was, you know, Diablo 2 was what it was, right? Check old PoE 1 videos? Yeah, of course. The game changed a lot. The problem is like the expectations are much different, right? Keep in mind that the GGG was saying that the game was gonna release this year or some shit, right? Like when you say these things publicly, right? Well, people are gonna think, okay, if the game is released this year, it means it's almost finished, right? So you can't really compare it to like, you know, you can't really compare it to like a PoE game that was like on early access for years to begin with, right? Because everyone knew it was gonna change, right? That's why, or even last Epoch, you know. Doesn't matter, you can't expect the power creep from PoE to PoE 2. No, I agree with you. Like, I'm just saying that the people who enjoy current PoE 1 power creep might, right? A lot of these streamers, like, you know, Fabgun and these guys, like Young Ron, like these guys, right? The guys who are like rage quitting right now, like because they're having a horrible time. That's what chat is telling me, that some of these guys already quit the season, blah blah, right? I don't know, like, are they gonna like it unless it gets to that point? That is the question. I like that it's different. I like that it's lower. I hate PoE 2 power creep. That's why I don't play it, right? So don't get me wrong. I think it's too much. And I don't like that LA is going into that direction either, by the way. Dev Street has released. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem, basically. They treat us released, but you can tell they don't know what the fuck is going on, so you get confused. But why is it released if you guys are lost? Like, you get confused, right, as a user. Like, you go to buy a car, you enter the shop, the car doesn't even have wheels. You don't know if it's gonna be a sports car or a SUV, you don't even know what the fucking car is. And they're saying, yeah, but this car is gonna be amazing, you know, just buy it. It's like, no, the car is gonna be ready tomorrow. And you look at it and it's like, are you sure? Like, I don't, this doesn't look like a car at all yet. Yeah. No. And again, how much of that is pressure from, you know, the owners, and oh, we have to meet deadlines, and how much of that is... And these guys look stressed as fuck, like the Mark guy, like obviously with his infamous interview and going bananas and stuff on with Ciceran, right? Like the guy is definitely stressed. So, I know, is that only because of players on Reddit complaining, or there's more behind the scenes? There's probably more, no? There's probably more. Like, they're not balancing the games unless it starts. Yeah, I mean, and they do the same in Last Epoch, and I think that's just a retarded idea to begin with. Like, you know, if someone is playing something that is retarded and broken and you nerfed him, I mean, unless it's still playable, you know, as long as it's still playable, fuck them, you know. They were not meant to be one-shotting shit anyway. Like Uber bosses and shit. If you play something, you know it's broken, and then you complain that it's nerfed, in my opinion, it's on you, right? It's like that on every other game, no? You're playing League of Legends, you play a champion that is like super crazy, it gets a high win rate, and then they nerfed it mid-season, and you complain? Yeah, like, what did you expect? Oh, but I don't know how to play any other champion. Well, that's on you. I don't know. You can still play it, right? It's gonna be weaker. So I mean, if it was me, I would balance the game so aggressively. It would be a menace. I would be a menace. And that eventually, hopefully, would cause the game to be semi-balanced to a place where crazy balances like that shouldn't happen, right? Which, by the way, it's like what happens in other games, right? In MOBAs, for example. They for sure release Target and they meet some deadlines. They are owned by Tencent and Tencent need to make money. No, I mean, I don't know if is that, honestly. Because, I mean, I think the game is already making money. Just with the early access, they made money, right? Like, GGG is a profitable company just with PoE 1. Like, I don't know if it's just money, it has to be something else, right? Bigger picture. What I'm trying to say is I don't think Path of Exile 2 exists because of Tencent. Hey, we want a sequel, we want a sequel, we want a sequel. Because the game was already making money. Right? I'm pretty sure that PoE 2 exists because the devs were stubborn. No? And they really wanted to make this. It was like a passion project for them, I think. I actually believe that. And that's why it's so hard for them to listen to feedback, right? Because it's their baby. Like, and if anything, Tencent is fucking annoyed at them. It's like, yo, motherfuckers, you spend all this money on making a sequel nobody asked for, and nobody fucking likes it. Fix it, you know? If anything, Tencent is angry at PoE 2 existing at all, no? But as long as they're, again, PoE 1 grew for the most part last year, right? As far as I know. So I think Tencent, as long as the money is flowing, they probably don't care. But what do I know, you know? I've never been in a multi-million-dollar deal conversations.
Stand down, you die.
But the thing is, like, I'm kind of impressed by, like, again, I don't think I'm super, like, knowledgeable about video games in general. I've always been, like, one game handy. I don't play that many games. But is anyone surprised at PoE, at what happened yesterday in PoE? Like, if you went into PoE 2 yesterday and you didn't expect exactly what you got, you either literally didn't research anything, or you're on so much copium you need to be hospitalized because you're about to overdose. It's literally exactly what... Like, no, like, I mean... What happened? Nothing happened. That's pretty much it, no, I would say. What, sleeping? PoE 2 patch is being received pretty poorly. That's my understanding. Again, I could be wrong, but from what I've seen, it's being received pretty poorly. How can the vision exist though if you don't test the game? I just don't understand how this whole thing is even working. You know, this thing about this early access thing of Lashio, this early access thing and this like testing thing, believe it or not, it's a modern thing. Normally, when you have someone who's in love with an idea, and the idea is good, and it's developed properly, and the idea works, you don't need the fucking community to tell you. The community will just play the game. And that is true for pretty much every successful franchise in the history of histories. No, pretty much. I mean... Yeah, and I think basically I agree with you on that the developers seem to be misleading the player base into thinking it's like a toxic boyfriend kind of, you know, yeah, I will change, I promise you, it's gonna be better this patch, I promise you, and then it cheats on you again. Like, it feels, you know, like at this point people just wanna, it's almost like an emotional response, right, to the patch. It's not about I don't like it, it's about you told me I was gonna like it and you lied to me. That's why I think a lot of the streamers are reacting emotionally. Really, I don't understand how you make campaign bosses 10 times easier than going through an actual area. Who knows, you know? And PoE 1 that has that problem too, no? Like you find a fucking arch nemesis bullshit, and especially back in the day. But yeah. I get you. 10 wolves, easy. Harder to kill than an axe boss. I don't know what they're gonna do. At least I feel like I can feel like a god while walking away and killing stuff. And honestly, I think the reason why EHG is going so hard into these fucking stupid ass items and this like power creep is because they're actually, I think this is deliberate. They want the game to be as broken as possible currently because they want to pick up PoE players that run away from that sentiment. Like if you come from PoE 2 and you complain that you feel like shit and you're getting your shitstorm and you come to LE and at level 35 you equip the reflect chest, like you know that the fucking meme of fucking the guy sweating and then like fucking stable Ronaldo singing payphone, you know. I'm at the payphone. It's literally that vibe, no? Like you're. What did you get? 3 LP evolution? Yeah, boy. Congrats, nice. Didn't I have another? I know I have put. I need a relic. I'll try to get the relic there. How do you get more woven echoes to complete the tree, Lizard? Can you drop them by doing cemeteries? You can also like spec some of the nodes in the Weaver tree here that give you more woven echo rewards. These ones. Anything woven echo. If you just type woven echo here, it will highlight everything that can help you with that. Basically, you just do cemeteries and you will drop them. To be honest, I think they're trying to not have the versing they want right now. It's hard to imagine ways to get them all stuff. Yeah, but the thing is, like, bro, they've been like, again, how long since the game launched? Like, how long is PoE 2 been out? Like 9 months, almost a year now, something like that. 1 year. Yeah, 1 year. Yeah. What have they like? What has changed in terms of balance? Because I feel like, I mean, sure, they've added like one class. Like they've added like an act nobody gives a fuck about. Okay, sure, act. You know, like it's the same with LE, right? Nobody cares about the actual campaign, right? They add one abyss mechanic, whatever the fuck. Yeah. And then what? Like. I don't know, bro. It just feels like they haven't like I don't even know what's happening. I feel like Spirit being gearable. I think if you make Spirit gearable, it's basically the same as reserving auras, right? You're creating the same kind of pressure, basically. Where like, instead of like reserving your mana, now you're reserving your gear slots. It doesn't really change anything, no? I feel like Spirit should just be something that you get outside of gear. It feels horrible, like having to. You basically have to gear for it on some builds, right? Because otherwise you don't get all the fucking auras you want or heralds or whatever the fuck. So it's basically like I don't know, it's like a gear tax. It feels very stupid. I would like Spirit way more if it just worked like in the campaign, you know? Like you get flat Spirit for doing achievements in the game. Like if Spirit just wasn't, you could not gear Spirit and you could just like get it, like, hey, you beat Arbiter, you get 50 Spirit. Holy power spike, you know? I feel so nice, I can get an extra aura. You motivate players to push further, right? Like, oh, holy, I beat Arbiter tier 2, I get another 5 Spirit. Holy, this is great, I can actually put a support gem on my Herald or whatever, you know? I don't know, I think something like that, a bit more streamlined and And that way you balance the gems around everyone having the same spirit if they completed all the objectives, you know, and you balance appropriately and blah blah. Spirit is a patch to core issue with the game. At some point you won't ask for more power or DPS because it simply will not change. You want to solve movement speed and how slow game is that is why 3-stack builds are so popular. There's literally nothing else to do with endgame here. I understand what you mean there. Like people just trying to get away from the slog, right? And if the only way to get movement speed is fucking, again, auras or whatever, you're just gonna get all the auras that make you faster or whatever. whatever you can, no, whatever makes the game not play like it's supposed to, that's what we're gonna play basically. And everything else doesn't exist because you can actually break it with this one thing, right? Yeah, this happens on, this is a classic, no? This happens on Elite right now too. Hey, there's this boss that you have to do mechanics, but if you play Bear, you know, the boss doesn't do mechanics anymore. Or, you know, Reflect, you know. Like they design all these enemies that have mechanics and that they have like, oh, you're supposed to juke them and this like fucking insane, you know, like, and then you're just playing a build that literally doesn't click bottoms, you know. But no, you know, we don't want to make, you know, we don't want to make like Maelstrom autocast because that would automate the game too much. Also, let's add Reflect into the game. Huh? So you make me press Maelstrom every 3 seconds. I cannot automate that, right? Because that's too much automation. But I can play a build that just walks. That's fine. Okay, I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So... kind of cast Maelstorms, I don't know, yeah, once every 20 seconds or whatever the fuck. You're doing a bear? Giga bear. Bro, why is this not working? I'm negative mana, right? I'm negative mana? And when I cast my... Wait, why did it work now? What the fuck? Sometimes when it's negative... Oh shit. Random drop, actually. Was it... Oh, it's prophecy, it's prophecy. Never mind. I was excited for a second. I was excited for a second. It would be my third raw. Prophecy drops, not that exciting. What are the general woven echoes to put in the tree? Normally, you start with the... obviously, you use whatever you need at the moment, right? But normally you start with one called False Temple, which is this one here, because it's very cheap, gives you a lot of shrines, and this basically helps you early on to get a lot of XP and a lot of Ember and stuff and shit, because it's full of shrines. So, you know, the shrines, as you know, early game are pretty powerful. So imagine you get a movement speed shrine and a fucking meteor shrine or whatever. So it actually helps your build be much better when you're starting out. And it's like a super easy map to do, huge density, super easy layout, static layout, so you can just learn it and be super consistent, right? And then eventually you change to Trove, which is this one here. You can't see it because I already have mine imprinted. But Trove basically gives you a bunch of lost caches. It has a bunch of chests. And the reason people do this is because these chests are the same chests that are linked to this prophecy, like the sealed riches, lost caches. So basically, when you open caches, you can proc that prophecy, and that's really good. And then lately, this patch, people have also been imprinting this one here at the bottom, in this row at the bottom, the last one, which is called something Coast. I don't remember exactly. host something. It's like a dino, like it spawns like a giga beast, and people are doing it to get materials and get bones and, you know, buy primordials and packs of ember, and because I think it's bugged and it's like spawning way too much on the tree. And that's pretty much the 3 stages, I would say. I love doing troves. Troves are... It's probably the best way to gear in the game at the moment currently, especially for COF, so... You're eventually troving. Another one, huh? Void Anus opens once again.
Stand.
I'll go back for the beast. My objective first.
Stand down. Die.
I wouldn't use Vandal, no. It says you do that early game when you don't have any Ember, Cassius. I think I specified that. You know, you're level 70 or whatever the fuck. You have like 3 points on your weapon tree. You only have this, for example. Very good early game. And then when you get the trove, you put it in. Because the thing is, you cannot buy trove until you're higher level, right? So before you can buy a trove, unless you drop one, there's no better option to imprint. You imprint False Temple until you drop or you get a trove. Until you can buy it or you can get it. And troves, I think you can only buy troves at what, level 6, I think? Luckily I have mine already, so no issue. The early game strategies are as important as the mid game and the end game strategies. Be efficient. That's why my level 90 fucking character has 5k life in SSF hardcore. Are the lizards good? Lizards are really good, especially if you're doing what's it called? Especially if you're doing False Temple. Because there's a shrine that is the lizard shrine. So if you buff the lizards, when you proc the lizard shrine, all of those get the buffs, right? Like the drop chance and the legend, like the unique drops, guaranteed unique, and all those things in the bottom. But I don't really do lizards unless I'm doing troves. Sorry, unless I'm doing False Temples.
Stand down or die.
I heard the brothers thought about having multiple trees saved. I think they've heard that feedback before, yes. Grand King good, but I guess only soft core since Fire Hill hits struck. I mean, basically, that one is Trove for poor people, pretty much. Grand King. I used to do that on the first season. I don't really run them anymore, they're pretty tedious. But you get a lot by just killing lizards, right? So they're super easy to get. You end up with hundreds of barns. Yeah. Lostwood Folly Temple is like a classic, you know. We'll get to that point soonish. I don't really care about, I don't really do echo thingies, like crafting like a web or whatever. early game because you're not pushing high enough corruption to make a lot of ember. Like I have 15k, you know. I've been playing. I'm level 96. I haven't spent any, you know. And I have the plus ember nodes and the spiderlings and all that shit because you don't really want to be entering cemeteries early game that often because you just want to get your blessings, right? Especially in hardcore, you don't want to die. You want to get your blessings. You want to get you want to get player power that is free before you worry about the stuff that is RNG, right? You want to guarantee the power that is basically deterministic, pretty much, like blessings, like boss drops, you know, all that shit. Level up your COF. And then you start doing embers bullshit. I think people get way too anxious with both prophecies and what's it called? And ember. If you don't even have all your blessings and you're farming, you're doing weaver bullshit. Like you're wasting your time. Wait, get your fucking blessings. Get your character strong, and then you go full ember craziness. Yeah. When you literally have nothing else to do, you do that. The lineage has started now. 12p? 14. 10, 12.
A fine. These parts will not.
Always blessings first, you know. Always blessings first. Yeah, one loose folly and then temples around, yeah. Go for the beast. New beast. Found on a single Dementor since Refist. Yeah, that's another point. Like you cannot spawn like the mystery rifts or whatever if you're in a zone that has a cemetery, right? So if you're doing cemeteries, you're also not farming your primordial material. So again, the Weaver is definitely meant. You get your completionism, right? You get you do every like at least one echo once to get the passive points, right? And then and it's like an endgame thing. Beast from Rampant cost of 1k corruption has more HP than normal Avaroth. That's not too hard, no? Normal Avaroth is... Or normal Avaroth, man. Or normal Avaroth. Everyone's bitch now, you know? It used to be something. Feels bad, man. I think my friend is level 4, we were level 99. Yeah, that's not good. Go 6. I started this character like yesterday, right? Well, actually, I did a bit of the campaign the day before, but yeah, yesterday, right? And I am what? I'm level 4, almost 5 Weavers. And COF, I'm almost 11. It's not horrible. Is the goal to respec to Forge Guard with shield and spear? I don't know, actually. I was planning to play Javelin straight up. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna gear this guy. I'm gonna get rank 12 COF. I'm gonna finish this guy, and then I think I'm gonna go a new build. I think. So kind of like what I did with the Lich. I'll play this guy for like a week and then new build. I'll play like one build per week or something. And I'm planning, I already started gathering gear actually on hardcore. I am planning to do like a primalist. So I might level with Scorpion just to test it. And then switch to frogs or some shit. And then eventually do a bear in hardcore to kill Uber. But I have bought the helmet and everything in hardcore already. So I am... frogs will happen on hardcore, I think. I am actually gearing for it already on this guy. The only reason I started frogs, by the way, is because I had two... what is it called? Two Bastions of Honor with 1 LP. Which is basically a core item for that build. And I thought, oh fuck, I might as well. So I have my froggies here, look. Builds, frogs. I have the Bastions. I'll imprint this eventually to make more blah blah, right? Okay. 109. That's good. I think I kill a shade. I want to share with you my build plan. If like, can you check if I want to know if a gear is enough to kill over? I tried a few times. I died for 2 reasons. 1, I don't have enough knowledge, which is skill issue. 2, slow debuff because I have no dash. Although I stopped Abyssal Echoes, still hotbar to volatile reversal for the... You're playing, yeah, you're playing Warpath. What is slowing you? You're getting slowed by your relic, no? I assume? Because that's the only thing that should slow you. I mean, it'd be better if you had a 2 LP relic. Your belt is fine. Your relic is fine. Your amulet is fine. Your ring is fine. Your chest piece is more than fine. I would have gone HP over mana, but whatever. I'll reduce channel cost with mana. Reduced. You need a bit more shred. Do you have it on idols? I think you need more shred. You don't have enough shred on this build, friendly. Not enough. 70% is not enough. I would try to get the gloves. Better gloves. If I were you. Like, you really need more shred on that build. Early on. The boss slows me. Cold stuff. Blue orbs. Never been the blue zone. I have a video on how to do lasers on Uber Abaroth and all that. Make sure you watch that video. It's on my YouTube. If you just type lasers Uber Abaroth tutorial, something like that. Watch that video. I can do the fight for you if you want to see it. On Warpath. Pretty easy. I think the weapon I have is slightly better than you. I have a 2 LP. Let me show you. Okay, let me finish my thing though. I want to sidetrack and then come back to the shade or something and die because I'm not paying attention. Skill issue for sure. For sure it's a skill issue. Your AOD? Enigma? Holy giga chat actually. Pure AOD. with Warlock. That sounds like absolute pain. I assume it's Warlock though. Okay, this is not the best build against this. They can only hit one. I hit you. Cannot hit him. With Leech? Aura of Decay Leech? Holy fuck, man. Giga chat. What were you doing? Bleeds or with the gloves or? Rocking pure AOD. So I assume you're stacking Drain for the more damage over time bullshit and then what, like bleeds per second or something? Or poison maybe? I would have done poison with Aura of Decay, I feel. Because you got the poison overload on Warlock, you have the poison nodes. Yeah, poison. I would have done poison. Have more poison chance than... Which blessing would you recommend to focus on hardcore? All the defensive ones. Priest armor, flat armor, endurance, all resistance, crit avoidance, all of those. The ones we use on every guide. Pretty much. Lucky. You normally, on hardcore, you normally start with the dragon. Because dragon is a very easy boss, right? Like the Emperor of Corpses. And he gives you 20% all res or 70% crit avoidance, which are very important for some builds. Start healing properly. So yeah, normally you start with dragon. Sometimes I like starting with Raya if I need the void resistance to just forget about it. Or if I need any sort of spell leech or throwing leech or whatever. But on bleed you can do the gloves. Yeah, but you lose poison overload. Poison overload is the most fucking damage in the fucking craziness. You do more damage when poison. That's pretty impressive, that's pretty cool. Of meta, you know, Aura of Decay stuff. Oh no. You're getting fucked by EAG? Is that what they're saying? Does your girlfriend know that you're cheating? No? My girlfriend does know, okay? So every time I get fucked in the ass by EAG, my girlfriend knows. She notices. The joke is a joke. I love EAG. That's why they fucked me. We love each other. Do you ever get packed by EAG every day? Pretty much. Yoo-hoo!
Finally.
15 million DPS. How much DPS did you have when you kill it? Because this sounds like a 15-minute kill, Enigma. With what you're saying. 13 minutes. Okay, let me guess the build then. Let me guess the build. You spec that seal, right? To proc Hungering Souls on a bait. for the damage multiplier. Then you go Reperform for the poison duration nodes. And to Rip and to proc Hungering Souls and shit. And then Aura of Decay is your main damage. That's pretty much the loop. And you proc Poison Overload with Rip or whatever. Yes, no? How close am I? The Poison Overload is mandatory. Mandatory. So fucking overpowered. Poison Overload. The most OP shit on Lich. I assume mapping on that is pretty good though. It's triple damage, yeah. Well, more than that even, but fully stacked, right? Dude, my stash is starting to look fucking juicy, man. Cleanse? This might be good, actually. I need to get a bit lucky with this. Unlucky. Unlucky. To remove it now. Unlucky. What I said. Almost would have been a good belt. Is it normal to lose all faction ranks when my character goes to Legacy? Yes. Legacy has different factions basically. Thanks. You have to level Legacy separately. Why is that a thing? Who the fuck knows? But yeah, basically I can't play my Legacy characters because when I log into them I can't wear the gear. Oh, very fun. I actually leveled a bit my Legacy, like off stream, you know. Every day I do like a couple maps. One day it will build rank 10. Isn't that what Starch Merch is for? Maybe they have added that, I have no idea. Have you tried stash merging? Okay. I don't think stash merging... Does stash merging, like, take the highest faction you had? I've never stash merged it, so I actually have no idea. Never play Legacy. You can transfer your progress? Okay. Nix, are you listening? Into the Legacy gods. I'm a Legacy noob. Didn't open it. Okay, that's pretty bulk actually. Have new imprint for armor. Oh man, it's Sunday tomorrow. So good, no? I don't know why it feels like Sunday today, but it's Sunday tomorrow. So good. Gaming overload tomorrow. Dude, I'm pressing my thing. There is a bug with the shield throw, I feel. You have to run 30 kilometers. I don't think I have run 30 kilometers during the entire year. You're gonna do it in one day. Which basically tells me you're probably pretty fit. Which means... You want a snapshot? Do we have a... Remember, when you're tired and your legs give up, you know? Stop, Sasuke. Remember, you could be watching Blizzard stream, you know? You could be playing Last Epoch. You have it in 7 weeks, the Amsterdam Marathon. Oh shit. Good luck with that. Quite an achievement, for sure, for sure. My girlfriend used to run marathons and half marathons and stuff when she lived in Colombia. Ever since she met me, she only runs to the fridge. But a change. Way more rewarding if you ask me. I ruined her. Hey. Everything she did, it's in her own... Which, by the way, dude, shall I get ice cream? Can you imagine? Last Epoch and some ice cream? Can you imagine? You're gaming, right? You're gaming and ice cream. Guys, it could get better actually. You're gaming, you're making a bit of money while gaming, while you're eating ice cream. While you're not running a marathon. Like, holy fuck, this keeps getting better actually. This Last Epoch has servers. I had a bit of luck today, actually. I would say normally the servers are pretty good, no? Last Epoch, they're not amazing, but you can. There's no downtime most of the like. It's oh shit! Finally, it happened. I was lagging a bit today though. Today was kind of trash. I'm not lagging anymore. Give me what I need now. Of course you are minimum rolled once again. $90 MS? I had that earlier. I had the 90 MS bullshit. Fine. Oh, never mind. I still have it, I guess. So yes, the servers are dog shit. I apologize. I lied. The servers are absolute dog shit. This shit is unplayable. I might log off actually, get some ice cream, you know, and wait for the servers. Yeah. 14 MS. I have 100 MS. 100 MS in hardcore. Is this maybe it's because of the difficulty setting, you know? The hardcore gives you more ping, you can die. Like a feature. What? accept my Discord friend request. Sure. You're already my friend. So what is this ping though? Wow, this is pretty good. Pretty good. What do we do? Throwing damage, right? We're gonna do throwing damage first. Okay. Now frailty has to go. And now we go HP. And now we hope for a miracle. Christmas miracle happening, guys. Santa's coming to town. Almost. Not horrible. Nice. I need to imprint that though. Oops. Doesn't go there. Then I keep the red rings then. Okay, I just got a shit ton of damage. I just want you guys to know, okay? A shit ton of damage. 1 multiplier, 2 multiplier, 3 multiplier, 40 crit multi. Okay. We are now locked in. I went from my first crit was like 30k. I'm like doing fucking 50 or whatever. Not even horrible.
Come to me if you have parts to trade.
The beast.
Taste the blood.
Give me bones. When you die. Yo. And this beast will be defeated once again. Bonk.
Stun!
Wake me up inside. We're looking good, we're looking good. Beep, 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 beep. What is this ping? 140? Hardcore, 140 ping. This is the end of my character. Log in. Oh, there's a beast. I will fight the beast once again. There's a nemesis too, my brethren. You have my issue? I have your issue indeed. I am playing at 108 ping currently. Is everything for the build working as expected? Yeah, pretty much. As usual, as usual. Well, there's one thing that I wasn't expecting. Fucking hitbox to be this dog shit. There are some enemies that are basically untargetable and well, unhittable rather. That's been annoying. Other than that, I don't know why. Like sometimes I'm struggling to get my shield throw off sometimes, but maybe I'm missing the target or something. Do you unlock better bossing from bosses if your corruption is higher? Do you unlock better blessings? No. You unlock more slots, but they're not better. The rolls are RNG. So after 200 corruption, there's no changes. What the blessings give you, basically. Completely the same. I have throwing speed. I'll wait. I don't even think I have the attribute part. The stash of red rings begins now. Hardcore red ring. Boom. Just get another. Well, I have 2 already. This is when you know when the build is popping off, when the hammers are starting to become a line, you know? Instead of seeing individual hammers, it's like a laser. What is this fucking lag? I'm pretty sure that hit me because of lag. The actual slam. Absolute jammer. Beep beep. The imprinting legendaries doesn't break the imprint? No. One legendary is equal as 1 LP for the formula. Doesn't care. Fucking bees scare me. Top Master Sword, by the way. Sorry, I was in and out earlier visiting a friend. That's fine, man. Always here. Giga! I'm not gonna go for too long, it's pretty late. Probably kill this boss and call it a day. Tomorrow I'll do a longer stream, maybe. I'll go do some PoE hate watching, you know? Gotta watch. Gotta see, gotta understand what is going on there. That's my Sentinel experience. I'm pretty good then. I mean, Sentinel and Hardcore are just like beauty. And the hammer is a bit annoying with the hitbox, you know. But sometimes I feel like sometimes I'm hitting things that I don't hit, and some enemies are straight up not hittable.
The beast is waiting, traveler.
PoE2 has been great content. That's a good way to put it, Manso. I need to watch the compilation of everyone molding and everyone like rage quitting. It's gonna be insane, man. Like while I'm eating ice cream that I'm gonna go buy, Ben and Jerry's. Holy. The ice cream has been unlocked. Is there a way to eat ice cream and not get fat? Does that exist? Like no getting fat ice cream. Like infinite ice cream. You can eat as much as you want. How do I do it? Binge and purge. Is that the bulimia? Is that what you mean by purge? The puking, basically. Yeah, I see. But that's actually a great idea, because then I can eat it again, right? After I puke it. Like my cat does with his food.
Stand down or die.
Ugh. Ninja creamy and make ice cream with cottage cheese. I'll just eat protein. Is there a video tutorial, Lolo, about this on YouTube that I can execute right now?
A feast.
Yes, plenty. Can you link me one? I will actually do it. Want a link? Yes. Of course. This is an important matter. Also, can you make it taste like chocolate? Or cookie dough or some shit? Dude, why are we sending people to Mars? Can we invent like zero sugar, zero ice cream, diet ice cream? There's so much advancement to be done in Earth. Here a T-Rex. These T-Rex do quite a bit of damage with their dash. Gotta be careful. The beast. Okay, I have the video now. I will unlock the power of zero sugar ice cream now. I feel like I can trust the guy. Look at him. You guys trust him with no fat food? You guys trust him with no fat food? I would trust him. Look at his fucking kitchen. Looks clean. Has like a super $1,000 shaker thingy. Whatever this is. It's a set. Prove it. 200 euro, the shaker. We're gonna need the shaker, I guess. Donate now. I now need a Ninja Creamy. I now own a Ninja Creamy. Wait, I actually need this fucking machine. Okay, I'll keep it for later. We might actually get a Ninja Creamy. 169? Nice. Sexy. The price is sexier now, that's for sure. I'm a bit disappointed. I wanted to get 5k health today. So I'll cry. Missed again. What is that? German? German link. Bro. Where's my shield throw? 0 mana cost, not working. Something wrong with my clicking. I swear to God, I'm clicking the thing and it doesn't go. And it's such more crit chance, it's crazy actually. We were almost done. You love the ice cream too much. So is that just a machine to make ice cream? Is that what you're telling me? It only makes ice cream, that's what it does? Yes. Okay, how are the chances that I literally talk about this topic and somehow I have the most informed person in the universe about self-made no zero fat ice cream? Like what are the chances? Were we destined to meet? Are you gonna save me, basically? Yeah, you do love ice cream. I love ice cream too. Thank you. I will actually take a look at this. Because ice cream is way too good. That's why I was 100 kilograms 3 years ago. How are you now? What are you now? I'm 100 kilos right now, but I'm like 6'4", so not that bad. No. How? Now 79? How tall are you? I guess you're pretty tall too, no? 180? Yeah. I'm 190... 192, I think. Okay, we gotta do this fucking shit boss again. This boss is fucking annoying on this build, let me tell you. Wanna never do it again. Give me my blessing now. Slightly better, I guess. Bro, you're huge. Look at this specimen. Yeah, I'm a tall guy. I'm a big guy. What is the bug, Eclair? I'm 245. I'm in my off-season weight, but I haven't played rugby in 3 years. What is 245? 45 pounds. Like that's like 100, no? 111. I have been that before. I have been, my maximum is 265 maybe. No, a bit less. Yeah, 255 is my record. My world record. Actually, it's a bit more. 258 maybe. A bit more, fuck. 59. 259 is my record. Fuck, I wish I was 260 now. 259 just sounds very not athletic. I can bench 405. I guess it's almost 200 kilos, right? 200 kilos. 180. Yeah, I can. I'm pretty sure I can bench if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm trying. If I'm lucky, I think I can do 150. If I'm lucky. I am quite not strong. Explain it at all. It's not bugged. Eckler is intended. They roll separately. Not a bug. How it works now. They roll separately. $150? But 150 pounds on Delicious. Of course, I won't bench 100 kilos. Are you great? You're back? No, it's intended. Eckler. You can believe me or you can complain. My cousin, who you grow up with, is 6.67. Holy. Super strong, but couldn't bench to save his life. Yeah, a lot of it is technique, right? And stuff. And positioning your legs and all that shit. I never benched too much in my life, but I did a bit on high school and stuff. A bit when I played sports, basketball, and it was never really too strong, but I did a bit, you know. Oops. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I mean, we got some good loot today. Pretty nice too, 3%. We got some pretty good stuff. I'll do the build update tomorrow. I already recorded 2 days at the beginning of the session. We got quite a bit of loot. We got red ring. Got this thing for the moment, so I can use my fucking shield throw now. We still need to do Ordnance Watch. It's just a fucking annoying echo. Do I even have it? I don't even have Ordnance Watch. Unfortunately. We got a great bridge, so we can do that tomorrow. What's COF looking like? Almost 11, that's really good. We got the red ring. Good. The flay dagger, hard to craft. The mana one, pretty hard, yeah. The mana one is hard. You have a video on how to find small weaver idols? Lawrence, it's pretty simple. You go to COF, to the observatory. You need to be level 9 COF. It's very important. Level 9 minimum. And then you just buy prophecies that sell small weaver idol. That's it. So level up your COF just by killing shit, you know, and spending favor and shit. Bye part-time streamer. It is what it is. I mean, it's pretty late here. It's 10 o'clock. Again, a bit of a short stream today because I spent the day with my dad because my dad got a surgery Thursday, back surgery. He has a scar this big on his back. No, for weaver idols, you have to be 9 for small weaver idols. And yeah, that's why I didn't stream in the morning and stuff. So tomorrow, hopefully, I can get a bit of a longer stream. There is no drops anymore. I don't know why the stream keeps saying there's drops. I'm sorry. I have to take it out. It like thingies. It reapplies it for whatever reason. Yeah, hopefully someone's streaming last Epoch. Let's see if I find some. And thank you guys for watching. Oh, Terek is here. Perfect. And Terek is playing hardcore SSF full campaign run Warlock. Holy. For those who don't know, Terek is the guy who makes all the leveling guides on Maxroll. He's basically the best leveler in the game. And I'm the second one, of course, you know. But yeah, jokes aside, Terek is really good. You got chat, you know. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. So yeah, let's see what he's doing, you know. Thank you guys for watching. Show some support, you know, follow him and stuff. Watch his YouTube, all that. And I'll be back tomorrow. Big kiss.
Stand down or die. Fine choice. Makes me eager for our next hunt.